Good evening. How are we today? It's time for more Koudelka. Made a lot of progress last stream. We died to a gargoyle. I figured that's probably for later, or it's meant to be some sort of super boss. We'll see. Where did I leave off? I need to get through a door to get to a lane. I need something for it. Don't know what. We won't try the gargoyle again. It was one hit KOing me. I think that's a futile endeavor. Patrick's quarters. Wonder if he's back. Just check the library again. Hello there, Matters. It looks like Roger is still engaged in research. Oh, cutscene. Give me the solution.
I know it's here. I saw it here. I put it here. What? Have you come round to see me again?
I want you to look at this.
Research journals.
I want you to tell us whether what's written there can actually happen or not.
Well, let me see. Yes, I see. Oh, that's right. Resurrecting the dead. Ooh, a cauldron. The Branwyn tales, indeed. Yes. It is most likely that the events detailed here did take place.
Just as I thought. But that's so frightening that
Personally, I have not attempted it. I am certain that the Emarrel document contained accounts of secret rituals conducted to resurrect the dead. But as you can tell from reading this, it involves complicated preparatory work. I had given up discerning the impossibility of using the psychic powers necessary to create such an immense psychic platform. Moreover, I never expected that people would attempt to challenge such a feat.
The journals say that the physical body was resurrected, but not the soul.
Absolutely. The ancients held the secret to life in the palm of their hands. But they could never come close to touching the secrets of the soul. They resurrected the dead in order to use their physical bodies as a workforce, thus building the great civilization we oft-times speak of. In fact, we would not be far off if we called them puppeteers. Exploiting the human body as an object.
if so, then wouldn't
Yes, resurrecting the dead and restoring them to life as it was before death is impossible.
Then how do you return the resurrected body once again to Earth?
That is a very complicated question, since it already defies universal logic.
Please.
It is no easy task.
Tell me how. It's what Elaine, God rest her soul, wanted.
Right. It is not absolutely impossible, but I would need to call forth the sacred powers in order to complete such a feat. Oh, yes. I know that the arm of Daniel Scotius, the man who built this monastery, is stored in a stone statue on the ground. If we throw that into a cauldron, we will successfully destroy the roots of the Tree of Life. Oh, after that, I haven't a clue whether to call forth the energies of fire or entrust the task to water. Oh, it is so complicated.
Fire or water? her.
What are we going to do?
Oh, Heavenly Father, bless our souls and bring forth an end to this suffering. Oh.
Fire or water? Is it setting up some sort of fucking red or blue colored ending? Or maybe we can check the door now. So we got a tinder box earlier. Don't know what it's for. So training fire making? You don't do that nowadays. Apparently you just go to a place called Wintertodd. I wouldn't know. Dude, my first 99 in actual, like, old RuneScape, way back, like, 20 years ago, was fire making. Oh shit, we can go through. I lit so many fucking logs on the, like, in Falador East Bank. I think that's the best place to do it, because you had, like, 6 or 7 lanes you could just burn logs, so if somebody else did come along, you wouldn't crash each other. We're bound to find more nasty stuff around here. You found pistol rounds. I think we're capped. Yep. No, I don't want the pistol rounds. You see 6 dolls. It looks like the lower 4 dolls can be moved. Do you want to move the first doll? Sure. 3rd doll. 4th doll. Oh, you probably want them all facing forward, okay. I think that's a yes, no, no, yes. There are super NPCs still present that walk around deleting the ashes from all the fires that used to be there, yeah. Probably no. It's hard to tell which way they're facing. Wait, you hear something that sounds like a lock opening for the next room. Kind of just brute force that, but we take it, whatever. Nothing to interact with. Shotgun ammo. Wait, is this a candle? No, it's not. How'd you know it wasn't the Happy Meal box? It was the specific tone of red. You know, my eyes are well trained. I've never seen this enemy on the left before. God knows what it's up to. Oh, Megalith finally got upgraded. Jesus, it took long enough. Ugh. Look at this little shuffle. What's he doing? Punch him. Fuck him up. Oh, one hit. What a rip. This thing's moved out of the way now. Oh, I guess it could hit more than just like one square adjacent now. That makes it really useful. Like, what's it gonna do? We got shocked. Action magic. I'm feeling like I should have just specced Edward into magic as well, to be honest. He could still frontline if I just, like, pumped vitality. I mean, I could just give him more intelligence, but nah, he's too dumb right now. 1, 2, 3. Shall we pump? Maybe more agility. Maybe more intelligence. No, I feel like the casters need a bit more HP. So that door over there. Ooh. Okay, there's some rooms around here. Yeah, it looks like there's something in the shadows, but you can't see well. Maybe if you lit a candle. Oh, there's the tinderbox. The room brightens as you light the candle. Lighting the candle used up your last match. You threw away the now empty tinderbox. Do you want to pick up the item? Yes. You got life drinker. Yeah, well, that confirms at least that stats go over 100. Holy shit, the dex boost. HP drain attacks. This seems like a strong weapon. We'll give it a test run. Be interesting to see how the HP drain functions then. Something's not right. Boss fight. Ooh. Look at all those eyes. Magic. Fortify mind. Fuck him up. Oh, what? It's 100% HP restoration as well? That's busted. Wait, is okay. I wonder if magic heals it then completely, or if it's just fire. It's kind of mediocre damage. What I might want to do is maybe equip the Silent Spear on James, dropping behind Edward. I don't know. I need to figure out if this guy's immune to magic completely or not. Let's try Tornado. It looks like an AoE attack, but I think hit Edward. Okay, magic just heals it. Great. Thrilled to be here. We need to debuff vitality then. Well, we're not going to get, I think, as much from buffing Edward's strength. He gets knocked back every turn as well, but this guy isn't moving, so that's fine. It's some Panacea. Edward. I think I've subbed this guy on Yu-Gi-Oh before. I believe it. Action, magic, fortify, vitality. Actually, maybe I should also be dropping reflects. The slap. Oh, a good thing to do would be probably should they just debuff their agility a lot as well. Make them just slow as fuck. The fucking slap. And he's paralyzed again. We got plenty of panaceas, whatever. This guy really hates Edward. Kind of want to change to a gun. Watch him get paralyzed again. I've never used reflect. And before the panacea, cleanse the reflect. Okay, it didn't. I wouldn't even put it past the game to do that. Okay, did slightly more damage. Please don't get paralyzed again. Okay, action, magic. Fortify vitality. Action, magic, fortify vitality. I mean, it's not that dangerous, really. It feels surmountable. His AI is very simple in that he will just target the, I guess, the guy who's furthest forward. Was that the reflect? Does it only work for one hit? I wonder if that counters the paralysis, though. So it might be worth keeping that up. Reflect's still up, sick. Miss! Aye! How do we miss? We got like 60 dexterity. Wait, I wonder if that's actually reflecting the damage. Wait, we buffed his agility. It was a green number. Have I been buffing them this whole time? No, I haven't, because... I didn't actually pay attention to if buffing his vitality was... I don't think it was, because he was taking more damage afterwards, so... It should be fine. No, wait. It was buffing his vitality. It's a green number. But he was taking more sword damage. So you're sure that would mean he was taking... His vitality did get reduced. Wait. Oh. And I can't buff... I can't buff Edward now. Because he reflects the buffs. I think. Which makes sense. It's just funny. Oh, fuck it. We might as well just change weapon. Get the guns out. Shoot this fool. We've got an automatic pistol or a rifle. We don't have enough strength to penetrate it. Oh wait, that probably means I can't heal Edward anymore with magic. Because the reflect's gonna probably reflect the spell. see if stabbing it actually does anything. Item to get the mace back up. It's probably just been an awful idea. No, he really hates Edward. Okay, I think the reflect wore off. Miss. Nice. Very cool. It's fucking... I should probably heal him first. Do I need to do damage though for a status weapon to apply? If I can still apply silence on a 0, it might be worth. This is just going to be a drawn-out battle though, because I can only hit him with one dude. It's not even doing that much damage, really. When did Koudelka take damage? Weapon. Surely this can't hit. Because surely I'm equipping a spear right now. No, we'll see what happens. Evil horn at the moment. I think the water spear was silence. There we go. The fuck am I meant to do if these can't do anything? I kind of want to see if I can actually hit them in melee. What? Healed it? Must be an L. No, wait. Something doesn't add up. Something doesn't add up. I've seen before where she does a shit ton of damage in melee for some reason. I have a feeling I need to double check her weapon before I end up making any conclusions. I wasn't expecting the reflect to be this strong. It really just cripples magic. Koudelka can't really do anything in melee anyway, because he just gets, like, demolished. Magic. Heal. Okay, I can't attack through an ally. Might as well just go back to... I'm pretty sure the guns are not going to do anything for me. Wait, the crossbow definitely has something inside it. I guess you need a clean line of sight to use it, okay. 71! Great. How are those pies coming along? Well, that's the thing. This guy's immune to magic. All spells heal it, so it's all on Edward at the moment. But we got a sword that heals me, so it's just going to be the waiting game. I shouldn't have moved James in retrospect. Weapon. This is just gonna be. I can't do anything really. A battle of nutrition. Yeah. Gonna end up going through my entire Panacea stock at this rate. Miss, great. Is he paralyzed? I bet he is. For fuck's sake, dude. And I can't actually toss any buffs on Edward either. While the barrier's up. Because it will reflect them. And I've accidentally buffed the boss's agility, because he also gets benefits, because he's immune to magic. Buffs will just buff him instead of debuff him. I genuinely cannot do anything with like 2 out of 3 characters. I am tempted to see maybe if, I don't know, maybe other things have opposite effects. Like maybe heal does a shit ton of damage. But if that doesn't work out, I fear I will heal the boss for like 3000 HP. We're not risking it. like 1 out of 3 hits are like missing. More hits are missing. We're missing way more than I'd like. And it's even worse, we get fucking paralyzed. Because there's like even less chances to hit him. I started with 29 panaceas. We're down to 21. I did less damage than usual. What's that about? I think the strength debuff on him wore off. Maybe. No, wait, no. The strength debuff didn't even hit him to begin with, because it got reflected. Wait, that's odd. Actually, you know what I could have been doing? I could have just been buffing one of the casters to use a gun. Actions, magic. God knows how many strength buffs though I'll need to even do any damage. Alright, need line of sight. Yep, 0. And then even once I do get the buff out to a point where it does damage, it might only do like 2 damage anyway. What a great boss fight. It's my own fault. I accidentally buffed the boss's agility. I don't think this strat of buffing strength is going to work out. Or it might work out, it's just going to take a very long time. We haven't had Actually, my strength hasn't been buffed yet, so we'll just wait. He's got jack shit strength though. I'm like, it could take like 10 buffs to even like chip him. You've only got 38 strength. Okay, so still nothing. I think after this, I am making agility a priority stat. Oh, we're taking full magic damage again. He's probably gonna get paralyzed after that. Silenced? Okay, that's not that bad. Really? Jesus Christ, how much agility or dexterity do you need to just miss? Like, not miss? The worst part is that I can't really even buff Edward because I need to keep the reflect up. Because otherwise, he takes like a shit ton of magic damage. Wait, 46? What? Why are we doing like fuck all melee damage now? Now we're doing no damage. Does this thing just get like passive stat boosts every turn or something? Okay, guns still do no damage. Don't really want to hit it with magic right now. But what else can I do? Well, we can check the base. Let's see if this does any damage. Okay, it's weak to magic now, I think. Oh, it's dead anyway. Okay. Sure. What a shit boss. it seemed like, yeah, its resistances were changing to the point where they would, like, its elemental and physical resistances would change or whatever. Two level ups. James is already pretty spast. Oh, he basically has two stances, but they're the same visually. Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't even clock that. Crossbow. But how's the crossbow differ from the bow gun? Holy shit. That's so much damage. Rifle. Go back to Evil Horn because it buffs magic by a fair bit. I mean, the Life Drinker is strong as well. The problem is just the dex hit more than anything. Not the dex hit, the agility hit. I guess even though the crossbow has like only 1 round, you also have higher agility, so, and like reloading or using items doesn't seem to have like a bad effect on the turn queue. It's probably not as bad as it looks, having to like reload every time. Two save slots left. It feels like probably one of the ways to play would just be to have all your guns loaded and then just swap to a loaded gun after you use the crossbow, maybe. Even though they're like way weaker. Tool, rifle, rounds, use. What else needs reloading? Oh, we're never going to use this bow. Actually, you could use the crossbow and then use the bow gun. Do I want to keep using this? Surely this powerful legendary sword is going to have more like durability than most other gear, you'd think. Surely. You'd think. Are arrows limited? Oh yeah, all your ammo is limited. But there's plenty of it. I haven't like used the guns much at all. Cutscene.
This must be the temple.
There's no way! If I put a bullet through it, it wouldn't budge. What are we gonna do?
How ironic to have made it this far and not have access to the temple.
Koudelka, Edward, you both must go now. It is my friend that is apparently responsible for this disturbance, and therefore I am partially responsible for this trouble. I have no intention of asking for your sympathy, and I'm in no position to plead for your help. So from this point forward, I can manage on my own.
Don't kid yourself. We didn't come along just for your sake.
No, Koudelka, you should go back now. It'll be far too dangerous.
Edward, you're the one who should go home. You were not meant for this world. Granted, you are a good fighter, having had plenty of experience, and I won't deny the fact that you have the killer instinct either. But when all is said and done, you are an average Joe.
Whoa.
I am not. I was meant to exist in this realm. It's the only place I can carve out an existence for myself.
Quit lecturing me. I want no part of a lukewarm existence filled with regret. No. My way is to not worry about consequences, and to do whatever it is I want to do. Chance means nothing to me. Life's a gamble, and once you place your bet, you'd better play to win, or else you end up dead.
Edward, you really are ridiculous.
That's what they tell me.
Do as you like.
That I will.
Oh, suddenly when you feel like it, you decide when you can and cannot open doors?
Wait, there's a way. Remember when we were searching Patrick's mansion? There was various chemicals around. It may take some time, but I think I can combine the chemicals to make nitroglycerin.
Nitroglycerin?
That's great. We're talking powerful explosives here.
For this door, I think we'll need a full flask. Indeed, if I drop the flask before I return, I'll be knocking on heaven's door in a flash.
I go, and it is done. The bell invites me.
Hear it not, Duncan, for it is a knell that summons thee to heaven or hell.
This is markedly better than most 1999 voice acting. In terms of like PS1 voice acting, this game is like A tier. Oh, disc 4. It's all the, I don't know if they mocapped the for the cutscenes as well. It feels like they have, maybe, or just the animators were that skilled. And this like pre-rendered backgrounds with like vertex lighting, so that like the character kind of blends in, really ties everything together. Oh, it's this asshole. Oh, we got a big fuck off sword. Surely we can just one tap it. Die. It's better than usual. Yay, it's dead. Wait, lifesteal breaks pretty easily, does it? Okay, I guess we'll take it off. No! Say it ain't so. Two. I was gonna take it off anyway. I've got a big collection of weapons that I've got into. I'll keep that for later. We'll keep that for a big problem. I've barely used half this shit. I've used it once. Guess we're going back to Patrick's place. James has decided to remain in the laboratory in order to mix nitroglycerin. Okay, I guess we can stay here until he's done.
Begin my work. Can you two wait for me here?
And then, what happened to the girl Melanie?
She was gone the next morning. She left with practically everything in the room.
You don't have much luck with women, do you?
Well, you know what they say. The cleanest breakup is when a woman runs out on you.
What a loser statement. Oh, but you're lucky. I mean, to have so many people to kid around with. For me, I'm all alone. I've been all alone all my life.
What about your childhood?
Yes, I did have a childhood. I was born in a small town in Wales, right off the banks of the Taliesin River. It was a small gypsy town.
Gypsy?
That's right.
Oh,
Gypsy.
not the Irish
And we
gypsies.
didn't call ourselves gypsy. We called ourselves Rom. See, a true gypsy is born under the blue sky and is destined to die under the same blue sky. It's gypsy law.
So then I guess you plan on dying underneath the blue skies.
Every gypsy is given a name at birth. My given name was Slato.
Slato. It's got a strange resonance to that name. What does it mean?
I can't tell you.
That too must be part of the law.
The law it is.
You know, ever since I met you, enigmatic, mysterious glint in your eyes. Man, it must be the gypsy in you. A glance from thy soul-searching eye can raise with hope, depress with fear.
Byron again?
Yeah.
You must really like him, don't you?
Yes. So I feel as though we're birds of a feather.
Then he must be self-obsessed as well.
I'd rather be classified as a romantic. My father was a strict man and couldn't forgive his son for failing academically. He blamed my failure on the time I wasted inventing adventures, dreaming of a utopian landscape. I was brought up to believe that dreams, the power of the imagination, as well as all the things I loved as a child, were useless, a complete waste of time. It was as if he was telling me I was useless. And again, maybe just that. You know, I think I was probably born too late. By the time I was 15, everything there was to be done had already been done.
What do you mean?
The
It's only
Western territories
only
were
1898,
colonized.
right?
The jungles had been explored. There was no wilderness for me to wander into. No jungles for me to cut my way through. I guess that's how I ended up roaming the country. Well, granted, I picked a few fights along the way, played with fire, gambled on my life a few times. But none of that comes close to the truth I'm searching for. I yearn for something far greater. I can't quite explain myself, but it's as though I'm on a quest for some intangible treasure of sorts. Koudelka, I envy you. You have psychic powers that few are blessed with. And being born a gypsy, you can choose to live how you wish.
And who gave you the right to act as if you figured me out? Do you have any idea how I was raised? You make me laugh. Adventures. Please, you haven't the slightest clue. Do you have any idea how much pain my psychic powers have brought me? My father died when I was only a child. I predicted the exact time, place, and ending of my father's life. Imagine that, predicting your own father's death. No, I was cursed as a child, being given powers not meant for a child. And my mother? Oh, she was so frightened and so full of hatred for me. She tried to kill me with her very hands. The gypsy elders got together and decided to excommunicate me. I was only 9 then. Do you have any idea how a 9-year-old child survives without the help of a living soul? Treasures, you must be joking. Have you ever cried and begged for your next meal? Did you ever sell your body, seeking shelter from the frigid night air? I used to be just like Charlotte. When she cried and said, "No one has ever loved me." Oh, her words cut straight through me. It was me she was talking about. Just like her, I wish that everybody would die and harbored a hatred for all mankind. But you see, Charlotte has made her peace and gone to heaven. Me, I'm still alive and still all alone. No one has ever lent a helping hand. No one.
Koudelka, you?
I am not as free as you make me out to be. I am a poor, dirty, ignorant woman who threw her gypsy pride to the dogs in order to live. But you see, even someone like me can do good. Because with my powers, I can help ease the pain of others. That's when I feel good about living. I don't need to be loved. I just want my life to have some meaning. And just want someone to tell me they need me. You. No way will you ever understand.
It's done. It's completed.
That was a good cutscene. Yeah, the character animation is always impressing me. James has finished his work, and you got nitroglycerin. Be really funny that if you get hit now by an enemy, it just fucking explodes. Explosive compound mixed by James once lit it could destroy even the sturdiest gate or wall. Time to blow this shit up. I still need to figure out how to take care of that gargoyle as well. It might just be a stat check. Oh. Do you want to be in the same room? I guess we're going in. I figured the gargoyle could be debuffed, but the problem is that I couldn't survive long enough. It was one hit KOing my dudes.
It's amazing.
Church Sanctuary. I could try again, because this feels like it's leading to the conclusion to me. There's not much left on the map. We gotta... This goes... We got a spire surely that we can go up. Yeah, this just leads to the... Does that lead to the basement? It's B1. Guess it does. Oh. Punch it. Just the one hit, dude, come on. It does seem like it's, like, yes, relatively short, but to be honest, I feel like there should be more shorter RPGs. Not everything needs to be 40 hours long or more, you know? Wait. I'm trying to think. Surely your buffs and debuffs also level up. So if I was being more proactive about debuffing and buffing from the start, I'd have stronger buffs and debuffs that I could use on that gargoyle. Slap it. 0. What? Oh wait, there was something I wanted to check. Left to right. Pump some stats. So pretty sure Koudelka's mace does not have any like magic attribute on it. Equip. Yeah, it has no element. I'm gonna assume weapons must inherit some intelligence scaling, and then we'll get magic damage. Is what I think. Because there's been a number of times, even before, where I've had James whack something, but then had Koudelka run up and whack something and do more damage, despite her having, you know, 15 strength, while James has 70 something. Same how she managed to do damage against that last boss, despite being in what I think was the physical immune position. Go upstairs first. Though I do also think there's just maybe some hidden, like, stat multipliers. You see a pipe organ with runes carved into the keys. It looks like there are only 4 keys that can be pressed. The runes on these keys read people, secret, pain, light. Wait a minute. Can I quit this? Did I take a screenshot of this before? This relates to a note we picked up like way back. I didn't take a screenshot of it. I know I looked at it at the start of the stream last time. Let me just bring that up for myself. Give me a minute. Let's skip through this video. I definitely remember looking through that note at the start of last stream because I was stuck at the puzzle room. My old letter. Okay. Pain. No, it's secret pain. People lights. Secret pain people light. The right organ sounds with a reverberating note. Sick. Don't know what I did. What did I even do? I want to assume whatever I did allows me to access... Wait a minute. A safe spot pops up. Oh no, that was the other room. I'm going to assume whatever I did allows me to access the 3F maybe. Ladder, stairs, stairs, stairs. Whatever. What else is there? Oh, here we go. This is probably what it was. Oh, Jesus.
Patrick. Poor Patrick.
I guess we're just hanging out down here.
Hey, what are you doing? What's that? No, don't!
I'm not asking for your help. This is my problem. None of you need to die with me here.
Church Culture of Life Underground. I don't know anything about any pendant, dudes. We're playing this blind, and I don't care about missing stuff. What happens, happens. If you throw Daniel's arm in and call upon the power of fire... Do you want to throw in Daniel's arm in? Yes.
Are you sure? Let's proceed. Saint Daniel Scodius, protect us from these evil spirits and grant us inner strength. Amen. Thou, who were created and born out of dust, now go quietly and return to thy Maker!
Whoa. I guess now we run up to the top of the monastery. Ooh. What's hanging out outside here? It's one of these glass shard fuckers again. I hate them. Whatever this golem is. You're the golem. Everyone wants to be a Koudelka monster. Sort yourselves out. Oh, no damage. It's okay, our fireballs are strong. Oof. I just smacked this one. Oh. That hurt, but not as bad as I thought it would. We're not going to do any damage to him. Might as well just heal myself. Actually, fire would have been good there, because they're both together. I could have double dipped. Is he actually down? Shit. Well, that missed. I should have just used a fucking fireball. Uh-oh. We can't raise Edward. We're not gonna run. We need the XP. Just kill everything with fire. It's fine. It's not dead yet. I think James is gonna get smacked. Okay, he's still up. We're fine. Koudelka should live. It's still up. Do I risk it? Actually, we can risk it once. And then we have to run. There we go. Jesus. That's been the hardest guy yet. Well, I know how to prioritize next time. More of it. Oh. Int idle and glaive. Int idle. Int idle. Statue representing Athena raises the owner's intelligence. By how much? Is it a glaive? Light glaive. Like light attacks. Do we just stack more intelligence on Koudelka? I might want more intelligence on Edward just to have more magic defense, I think. But it's going to depend if it's like a percentage upgrade or a flat upgrade. Oh, wait. Weapon XP is split into weapon type, not individual weapons. And I guess my fist is maxed out, maybe. Huh, okay. Level 3. So heal's nearly leveled up, I think. Nearly leveled up 45 strength. Maybe I should just spend time debuffing enemies. This seems like a point of no return to me. Wait. Is it a doorway around here? Oh, there is. It's a tentacle. 3 tentacles. Shouldn't. Shit, wrong person. Rip. Where? If we go into a corner, we can't get ganged up on. And then weapon. Second life drinker. Oh, they're casters. I buffed Koudelka by accident. Might want to start chucking around some reflex. Actually, if they don't move, then there probably doesn't need to hang in the corner. Eh, it's not that bad. Oh, they do move. Move and then clump up around Edward. Perfect. Okay, it's all magic attacks, so I think we're actually in a fine spot. Actually, they didn't even do that much damage in total. Actually, I probably should have healed instead. Maybe not. Wait, I got some health HP back anyway when I attacked them. We're fine. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna heal up anyway, just whacking them. I think it took way less damage this time. Oof. Shit. And we're poisoned as well. What if we can just like ignore it though? Just heal it. Edward's sword level went up. Okay, nice. Oof. Well, now I know that like weapons leveling up isn't based on the weapon itself, but rather the weapon type. So it should be good to just use this more. 0. What? The knockbacks. I should have planted Koudelka behind him. I don't know if it's just this one that takes less melee damage, or it's based on some sort of stance they have. Because the one next to it definitely took more melee damage. No, it's not an elemental weapon, it's flat damage, but I've done damage, like a ton of damage to them before. I've already, like, had attacks on at least one of them where it's done a lot of damage. I wonder if I attack this one now, it does damage. Yeah, see? Weird. And they're making the same sort of motions. Is that 2 of them dead? Maybe? No? Yes, okay. Oh, that wasn't so bad. That could go way worse if you don't like hug the wall, because then you could get hit from like 3 sides. Vitality. That more, maybe more intelligence or piety. What do we get? Holy shit, Dex Idol, Luck Idol. Oh! Choose 3 items to throw away. We're capped. Shit. Normal life. Surely that's not going to do us much good. What am I using right now? Life Drinker's a sword. Okay, I kind of want to level up the sword stuff, so... Get rid of the air dark. And what else? Where is it? Light to bar's been fucking useless. I kind of want to get rid of this now. I've got other light weapons anyway. This thing has just been a, collecting dust. I need to use all these items now. Water and earth. Do I have any other swords? Normal rapier. That's a different icon though, I think. Yeah, this one's like a fatter blade. Alright, item, tool. Dex idle, luck idle, luck idle. Guess we used the Dex idle on... Actually, I kind of want to see how much this increases it by. 21 Dex right now. Okay, it's +3. Dex idle. Use on Edward. Luck idle I'll use on Koudelka because she already has the most luck. And I guess intelligence on Koudelka as well. Oh. Interesting. Maybe it is percentage based. Because I'm pretty sure I got 3. No, it was +3 both times. What? Yeah, okay, I went from 21 to 24. Then from 24 to 27. Yeah, this all adds up. I had 25 luck before, and 80 intelligence. So it's +3. It's not percentage based or anything. Oh. More tentacles. I figured as much. There's some tentacle zombie dude behind there though. Ugh, what's going on with this one? No, will this do damage or heal it? Miss. Yeah, it's Patrick. Or maybe it's not Patrick, it's James's friend. Oh, damn, man's getting fucked up. Oh, miss. That misses every time. Edward's in a bad spot. Fire's missing every single time. Wait, this is actually really bad because now I can't resurrect him. I'd probably just need to brute force this. Oh wait, shit! I just moved around. This is actually we're fucked. Shit. I need to kill this thing immediately. I think if I move towards the right with Koudelka, then I'm pretty sure the one holding the corpse can't move towards me though. It doesn't just fucking kill me. Okay, we're fucking dead. Rip. We're fucked because we can't raise our dudes. Well, I might as well just use the time to figure out what this thing's weak to. If anything. Not Earth. And the, actually, the water and earth sword from earlier missed, so maybe it's weak to tornado. We'll probably toss a reflect on Edward next time. Maybe it's just a need to magic. Okay. I don't know if the sword missed because it was elemental, or because it just doesn't take melee hits as well. It should be should put me into a pickle. I could try the crossbow, but if we live. And then I have to live and then be able to swap weapon with surviving. Okay, we can. If it just spams magic, we're fine. Okay, it does do damage. We don't know what to use next time. What? No, well, we learned important information. It milked it out, but we learned a lot, so that's fine. We got a game plan going forward. We're gonna have to do a few fights though, again. Pretty sure I have to do the... I might have to do the organ again, I think. We'll see. When was the last save even? How far back was this? Back here, okay. It's not so bad. I might want to just toss weapons on Edward anyway. Maybe use the air dark. Still got the normal knife. Oh wait, this will be a boss fight, won't it? Guess we'll swap to a light shrinker again. And then just have Koudelka, maybe James take the rear behind him. Then just have Koudelka occupy the back. I want to say this one just ahead of me definitely took more melee damage. Fuck, I'll just go all offense. Since they're spread up, it might have been a better idea just to do some buffs. I'd also just had a thought. Does Reflect become an AoE as well? Or your buffs, if you use them enough? Or does it make them stronger? Because if Reflect becomes an AoE, that would make it ridiculous. Because you could just L formation, pop it on whoever's like in the middle, and get Reflect on everyone, maybe. I know that I'd have to level up Reflect though. I think I've used it enough to even be close. And it's harder to level up as well because you can't just spam it. Oh, nice 2 hats. Or maybe you can just spam reflect, and you just reflect the reflect. Doesn't reduce melee damage though. Flare. Oh, it moved. Motherfucker. They're moving in a line formation now. Is the one in the back dead? Huh. I don't think I hit that one as much either. Okay, this is taking no damage. Oh, we're poisoned. Never just smack it. These feel tankier than I remember. Do the multi-hit, come on. Yeah. Eddie's pumped up. I wonder if it's a random selection of idols that you get. Okay, probably need more HP just knowing what's coming up. Oh, it's a random selection of idols, okay. Strength, vitality, piety this time. Choose one item to throw away, normal knife. Eddie, tool, vitality. Piety on James. Heal Edward. Right. Formation. Actually, formation's fine. Equip. Eddie with crossbow. Heal him. Okay, I either need to just buff Eddie's strength, or I can probably just debuff the boss's strength as well. Probably also toss a reflect on Eddie. Turn 1. It's more like it. Action magic. Reflect. Action magic. Hopefully this doesn't buff. So as long as Koudelka and James are backlining, the magic isn't a problem. They won't die from it. Miss? Okay. If stuff misses, it usually means you can't hit them with it. Generally. So I guess we're just gonna buff Eddie. Or maybe use them to take care of the one that's running around. Action item. Bowgun ammo. Wait. Action attack. Wait. The fact they can't adjust its strength is also kind of bad. Okay, well, I guess all Koudelka can do... Oh, wait, shit. Can we even heal him with Reflect Up? I don't think we can. I might just fucked up. If we use an item, it should be fine. Surely James will move afterwards. Potion. That's not a lot if HP is at 500. Half a hit on the triple hit. He's still in kill range. I fucked up. Please don't reflect this. Please. Fuck! I knew that was going to happen. Well, I have consumables. I can just use them. How much does cheese heal? Not a lot. We're still in kill range. Actually, maybe if I move over here. Okay, force it to cast. Items, high potion. Yeah, reflect's kind of a double-edged sword because you can't heal or buff the reflect target. So like it's good, but it's also just like a liability if you misuse it. It's taking slightly less damage every turn. Nice. Actions, magic, fair. Actually, I might want to keep this, the weaker one, alive, because it's actually good for blocking the main one. Like, I can move to the other side. And maybe avoid getting hit. Kinda need to... yeah, I need to heal up. I mean, 1500 is still not great. That's something like half the boss's combo. It's moving to the other side? Okay, good. Oh, we're poisoned. God damn it. Whatever. If the boss is on the other side of the room, we don't have to worry about getting shot. Or not shot, rather getting smacked. Oh, good. Okay, the reflectors wore off. Magic, heal, Eddie. Item, antidote. It's still not enough to heal up the combo damage. Oof. Need some weapon ammo. Uh-oh. Please, please, please do it, please. I might have to... If it combos me out, is when I'm in kill range. Do I move forward? The problem is... The boss just moved. I don't... The vine cannot move around, right? Because the edge of the arena is over there. We should be safe just to cast from here. Oh, I should have waited, maybe. So I could heal up Eddie. Action. Dried food. Does the elixir heal a lot of HP? I don't know if it does or not. I shouldn't be... I don't want to be standing here, you know, with like... I mean, regardless of what happens, we're gonna get hit by this boss. And we're in kill range. Let's see what the elixir actually does. Holy! Okay, we're gaming. Oh wait, I forgot that the Roman nuts are like a full revive as well. I could have been using those. I've got plenty of them in the back. You know what would have been the most trollish enemy combination? Would be to have like a situation where a boss is like super weak to an element, but then have all the minions absorb that element. And because you're reinforced to AoE, you're always healing the trash while trying to kill the boss. It feels like something the game would have done at some point, given the chance. Okay, one hit. Good. Probably just want to keep healing him up. Just keep him topped up, because the problem is if I let him take too much damage, I cannot like heal him up beyond like kill range. Okay, he heals more than Koudelka at least. Please die. Soon. I'm working on it. Damn. What do you mean you're working on it? Oh, I guess you are Eddie, maybe. Magic, heal, Eddie. Just chain casting. Wait, it's running away? Get the fuck back here. I think these things run away when they're like low HP. I want to say. Dead yet. Edward's gun level went up. Nice. Surely you can't double shot with a crossbow though. Actions, magic, flare. Okay, that's dead. Pretty sure their AI does work in the way that they run away when they're low HP. Bang. Dead. Hooray! These boss fights get pretty long-winded sometimes. They just like pigeonhole you into doing one thing. Maybe more intelligence would be a better idea on Edward. If magic damage is going to be a problem. The melee damage is being a problem as well. I guess more of it. What do we get? Int idle, mind idle. I'm going to toss the int idle on Edward, to be honest. Load up his crossbow. Edward. Oh wait, it wasn't int that actually raised your magic defense, was it? It was mind. Or Piety's resistance. Okay. This attribute determines a character's resistance to the opponent's magical attacks, resistance, and abilities, healing, magic. Okay, I've had my stats mixed up. I've been trying to reduce an enemy's minds before, when I was meant to be reducing their piety. Me dumb, okay. Should have used that idol on someone else then. Yeah, he needs to bake more pies this whole time. A feeling of uneasiness steals over you as you realize you no longer have the pendant. Uh-oh. I don't remember ever having the pendant. You can feel a pulse in the plant. Previously steady, it suddenly picks up pace until it feels as though the plant will explode. Rip, we're all fucking dead. Game over. No pendant. Guess we got to find this fucking pendant then. Guess that's the credits. We'll just reload. Where she dropped it? Try to remember where she dropped it. Have to do these fucking boss fights again. I mean, she would have dropped it on the roof, so surely it would have dropped on the courtyard, right? It was our load on disc 3. That was a while back. Surely my load's not on disc 3. I'm trying to remember how much stuff was on disc 4. Okay, it was after this boss. Whatever, I guess we'll get some time to grind up. Well, she was on the roof and dropped it on the courtyard. Let's look at the map. Where was the star again? Where that X was. Which would mean if it did drop off from the roof, it'd be near where that Saknoth statue was. Surely. You'd think. There's still an X though. I don't know what the significance of the rooms with X's on them are. Koudelka was driven here by voices. X's have got to be incomplete rooms. Because the gargoyle's an X. Wait a minute. The butcher room is an X as well. And the green key dolls are also an X. X is a room where there's a Wi-Fi signal, I wish. Well, all we can do is just backtrack and look around. See if that warlock guy pops up again. Wait, shit out of the way. he's not here. Oh, bosses. I didn't even realize there'd be enemies in here. Just, yeah, it's just the furniture. We'll light it up. Whatever, Koudelka's flare. Okay, it's already dead anyway. Did I target the chair with Koudelka? I think I did. Oof. Big hits. Oh, I was muted by accident. I'm gonna reload and look around after that quick save I made, because it seems odd to me that they'd have a quick save there, and you just die. I mean, there's probably a save there regardless, right? Because it could be the actual boss fight. The gargoyle? I do remember it. I think I need to grind up a bit though. I already paid him a visit at the end of last stream. I had a bad time. He one-hit KO'd everyone. Wait, telling me I can't run from this? I'm pressing triangle. Can't run. Oh, it's circle to escape. What am I doing? Weren't able to run away. Let me run. If you save at specific times, you get items. Huh? Can drop down here. Maybe I can walk around this area. Nope. Oh! What's this? Wait, the times are all just the same numbers every time? Wait, it's a cat? Hello? Hello there, cat. That's me, you're the cat. I'm more of a dog person myself, so I'm afraid you're gonna have to perish. Fuck him up. He's trying to run. Get back here. Shit, we just cooked the cat. And we leveled up. Grim. Maybe more, nah, Vitality's probably the play. He probably needs more pite just to not eat shit to magic attacks. Whatever. More of it. Well, there we go. Pendant. It was there the whole time. Save? We get a save prompt after killing a cat? Just let me run. I don't want to fight this shit. I want to fight the boss. Nice. Yeah, there'll be consequences for killing that cat. I've used all my save slots. You can feel a pulse in the plant. Previously steady, it suddenly picks up pace until it feels as though the plant will explode. Okay, new cutscene this time. Whoa. Ew. We gotta save first, then we can run. Maybe the save's a trap. Maybe the game's not actually paused right now. Just gotta come up. She's not even chasing me anyway. Elaine caught up with you. Oh shit. Hopefully this doesn't buff. Miss? Bullshit. Okay, it's a magic attack. We're fine. Poisons as well? Okay, at least we can reduce our strength. Might want to reduce our intelligence instead then. Everyone's poisoned. It's a poison party. Okay, this magic does do something. Now, I don't know if that sword miss was just a miss, because... which is a random miss, or if she's just immune to melee attacks. Action, magic... debuffer. action weapon. Crossbow. Wait. You got any melee attacks? We haven't gotten to a point where Edward's taking like significantly less damage though. Start healing him next turn. Okay, crossbow doesn't fucking do anything either. Is he just here as to hang around? What's he meant to do? Actually, maybe a magic sword will do something. Weapons. We can try the Galahad sword, or maybe even the light stuff does something now. Eddie's here for the eye candy. Okay. Okay, sure thing. Well, he could just use his MP to debuff, I guess. Shouldn't he just spam an AoE attack? Fortify, piety, magic, fortify, intelligence. Well, we'll just cripple her, I guess, and then just spam magic. Whatever. Okay, well, thing is though, Eddie also has really low mind, so his magic accuracy is going to be dog shit as well. What are you meant to do if you like got here and you were playing mostly melee? Just eat shit. So we'll start stacking piety debuffs. I thought she was prepping something different for a second there. And now it's the same shit. I guess he can heal himself. He can't miss himself with magic, at least. I'll do probably another round of debuffs and see how the damage output is. Okay, well, it's not a lot of HP, but why am I doing this? I've got like an inventory full of restorative items. Better not touch those. I might need them for later, you know. Oh, melee attacks. They do exist. Action, item, my potion. Yeah, the whole building was burning down. Why do we have to climb up here to fight our soul? Action, item, my potion. Might want to probably use James to just top him up. Because the very rare melee attacks actually do kind of hurt. Kind of to heal everyone up. I feel like I've been doing well for myself because my healing spells haven't leveled up at all. But at the same time, it would be nice if I had them leveled up, you know? That barely did any more damage. Piety was magic resistance, right? Maybe I could just reflect on myself and then I don't take as much magic damage to begin with. See if any other spells do more damage. Oh, miss. Nice. Okay, that's way more economical. Okay, Megalith misses. Maybe it's a regular miss. I thought you just kill it with fire. One of the two. Tornado. Okay, lightning's about the same damage. It's a bit less because it's a weaker spell, but it's cheaper, is the thing. Surely there's a weapon that works. In before this heals. Rip. Okay, water does jack shit damage. I guess she did come out of a plant, that makes sense. Okay, guess it's just fire. Oh, oh! Because we, reflected the poison attack, she's poisoned herself. Nice. Problem is now I can't heal myself with the... Actually, is the reflect still up? It's not. Can't reflect myself anymore anyway. I mean, he hit her once. We're gonna be here a while. I guess what I can do is I can just heal up Eddie. Toss a reflect up and then just try and reflect some of that poison damage, at least. Oh, James isn't poisoned anymore. Maybe there's a specific weapon type that is good against her. We've only tried, like, swords and guns so far. I've got a pickaxe, I could try that. What's the greatest weapon type? Fists? What was that motion she just made? She's making me uncomfortable. Light pickaxe. James is like slightly more intelligence than Koudelka, but he does like 50% of the damage. More, no, like 70% of the damage. Don't know what that's about. No! Why does the light pickaxe hit? And it heals her. That was bullshit. It's going to be any weapon. I don't know if that maybe fire weapons will do something. Fire knuckles. Oh. Because they're fists, they're already level 3. To keep an eye on the reflect on Eddie. Hit. Do it. Come on. Fucking clown. I guess what makes it feel like bullshit is that if every other melee attack misses, but if it's the magic element that hits, where should run off to? I didn't try everything, but still. Guess I'll just chuck a listel on Koudelka. 100 MP's not a lot. Her posture changed. Is she dead? Okay. We're not dead. We're not done yet. Any more high listels? Got some. I don't know what the next game will be. Oh, a link. Oh wait, this just keeps going. And I guess you can't run yourself. Shit. Well, Edward can't really do anything, can he? Dude, I got this sucks shit because I've basically got a fucking deadweight character. Maybe it'll hit eventually. Who knows? Fortify intelligence. Magic. Reflect on Eddie. Of course she gets it off fucking turn 1. That means worth seeing if this actually hits. Okay, handgun hits. Well, the handgun hit her in the cutscene, so you actually have to hit her with the handgun. He's not dead weight now. He can do something. It has to be the handgun. Yeah, okay, the pistol has a different icon compared to the rifles. And the bow gun. Right, I think I probably want to reduce her intelligence like 4 times because that seemed to reduce the AoE damage by like a lot. Oh man, the automatic pistol seems to have like a really short wait time on it as well. Might be worth reducing her vitality then to make her take more physical damage, because that's probably going to scale better than the magic damage right now. Yeah, 4 is about the sweet spot. Right, fortify vitality. See how much more damage we get out of this. Not much. Though knowing how the damage calculation works, it's kind of like you do low damage until you hit like a threshold, then it scales by a lot, and then you get diminishing returns. Action, magic, fortify vitality. What? I did less damage this time. I'm pretty sure it's vitality that reduces physical resistance. Excuse me? Back to spamming flare, I guess. What? The damage variance. We just used flare twice. She's gonna end up getting all the HP back, for fuck's sake. That's why? Why does the elemental resistance just change? That this boss was taking the most damage from fire the last time I saw her, and now the fire is healing. Because fuck you. Okay, it's running away. Wait, why is it running away now? Is it just survive X amount of turns? That did not a lot of damage. Tornado. Geyser. What? So fire and thunder both heal now. Okay. So we're just gonna use earth and water, I guess. Maybe she's takes physical damage now then, and that's why the gun's hitting. A weapon, a life drinker. Because clearly her resistances have changed. Yeah, okay. Well, if Eddie can heal himself now, that's gonna make things easier. It's the MP that's gonna be a problem if I have to keep doing this. All we've got is a bunch of weapons that break and a dream, I'm afraid. And that's why all my weapon levels are like really low, because I haven't been using them. This might actually be a good time to maybe use the ballistals. Or I could just give everyone guns. Just fortify his strength. Oh right, reflect, I forgot about that. Shit. Wait. Magic level went up. Hell yeah, double hit. Nothing else restores MP, does it? It feels like shooting magic is probably just a complete waste of MP right now, so I might as well just spend now to prepare for maybe the next encounter that I'm forced into. God damn, just one hit. magic. Oh, it's this thing more off. Actually, is this an AoE now, or is it? Does it do more? Oh, is she down? No. Oh, it does do more. Okay, but it's not an AoE. It would have been interesting if it was an AoE, because then you'd have a reason to stand in front of enemies. Action magic, reflect. Still not down. I don't even know if this even awards any XP as well. I don't think it does. Oh. Where are you running off to? What? Now she takes jack shit melee damage, okay. I don't want to hit her with magic though, because it might heal her. Sometimes you just do jack shit damage, maybe it'll do more next turn. Alright, let's see if this does any damage. Okay, it did. For some reason. No levels, okay. Oh. Ah, Jesus. Why did we run up here again? The whole building was burning. Ah, Christ. We've got like no MP, no fucking nothing to deal with this. Might as well debuff. and assume we won't eat shit immediately. We're topped up anyway. We should be fine. Yeah, okay, good. The Listerine's restore your MP. But it's only like 40 for the regular versions and 100 for the high versions, so yeah, I'm not actually going to get a lot out of it. Really. Whatever, just keep debuffing the boss. She'll tickle me, and I can just maybe just eke it out. Oh, this shit again. Oh, it's the electric lightning version. Oh, Jesus Christ! Can we survive a round 2 of that? I don't think we can. Koudelka can. I should have been using more int debuffs, because then I could have done like 6 instead of 3. If I give Edward a reflect, he can probably survive. So we'll hit him. We'll hit her for now. James will probably die in the next hit. We can get him back up though. Actually, it might be a better idea to get him. Yeah, to let him die. We'll see. Actions, magic, reflect. We've got healing items. They'll be fine. It's a trade-off where, sure, it will reflect healing, but if he's not like taking 3k damage to magic, I think that's a worthwhile trade. James' magic level went up. Oh wait, because I've used enough reflex now where it's leveled up. Wonder if it becomes AoE now. James has fallen. We're not getting him back. The boss is advanced. I was going to use the Roman Nut on him. I think if I just had stronger debuffs, we could have crippled her like way harder at the start, and this would have been probably survivable. Well, assuming this isn't just a forced loss to begin with, we could just figure out her elemental resistances. Oh. 414. Not good. Also not good. Probably about equal though, because James just does less damage in general. For some reason. Well, goodbye. What? Wait, she's alive still? Why didn't she use that turn 1? Oh. How many spells does she have? Uh-oh. It's over. We're coping. It's kind of bullshit that the AoE attack is also the one that does the most damage. Oh.
Dear God, is this my fault? Do you blame me? Are you punishing me now because the path to my faith was tainted? I accept my fate. If it is your wish, then I accept my fate. He who has an ear, let him hear. If anyone is to go into captivity he will go. If anyone is to be killed with the sword he will be killed. I am what I am. I am content with my lot. I have always loved you, Elaine.
Holy shit, he called down the power of God. That's a new one. A forced loss into a forced win.
James, let's go home. I have such fond memories of those days.
I suppose you you can't beat her. It's just I was poorly prepared for it.
No! Flames are coming this way!
Don't be silly. There must be something we can do.
James, if you jump down, your knees are gonna explode.
We'll be fine. Trust me.
Oh no. Did I say James? I meant Edward. It's your boy.
In these crazy times, young people push themselves too much.
Ah, the sun came out. I prefer it a little hazier, though. Goodbye. We'll probably never see each other again.
Hey, your nickname. Slato? What does it mean? I haven't even asked you yet. Will you tell me?
It means treasure.
Oh, that's rich. I'll remember that. Treasure.
Is it okay, child, for you not to follow him?
Yeah, it's okay. I have a feeling that someday, somewhere, we'll meet again.
It is the end, I'm pretty sure. This seems like an ending cutscene to me. There's no, like, threat left. Yeah, cast. So, you probably can beat her. Yeah, you can surely beat her if you're better prepared. But I kind of set myself up badly throughout the whole game. Because I would have needed to probably be more proactive with, like, buffing and debuffing to get those leveled up. And then probably be a higher level to begin with as well. This is the middle ending? There's a worse and better one? What? Do you have to, like, die during her, while you're getting chased up the stairs? Oh, right, the worst ending is getting owned by the boss without the pendant. Okay. We did that. We already, had the worst ending. That was a fun game, but at the same time, I feel like I only really maybe scratched the surface of the iceberg. I like that though. I've been playing a fair bit of like shorter RPGs lately. At first, I didn't know how I'd feel about playing RPGs on stream, but they've been fun. I think my only problem with like the combat system was that it was too slow. Like it was night and day when you were when you had that segment when you were like solo Koudelka. Like it was really fast and snappy. And then when you got the party back together, it was just like, oh god, this is so fucking slow. Because it does this thing where it like it unloads all the enemies. Like anytime you cast magic or do an attack, it will unload all the combatants that aren't part of the attack. And then it reloads them afterwards. And there's like a pause, like a 3-second pause every time it does this. It was fun though, like kind of feeling out and figuring out the battle mechanics though. I enjoyed the format. I guess the other thing I didn't really like was how slowly I guess things leveled up. Like I didn't level up my healing spell at all. The whole game. And like I realized probably a bit too late that buffs could be used to debuff enemies. So I didn't really level those up. And there's not enough, you'd have to be seriously grinding to level up your offensive spells. And at first I thought weapon leveling was like per weapon, but no, it's per class. So even if a weapon breaks, the experience you got doesn't go to waste. Which feels like a better representation of how you would learn a weapon in like something in real life, right? You'd use a tool until it's like you can't use it anymore, but you still have the experience. So you can use a better tool better later on. Conceptually, I really like that approach. I wish more games did that. Location hunting in Wales. The cutscenes were definitely a highlight though. Like the mocap and just the style of cutscene was really good. I enjoyed those. On the next episode of Emerald, what are we doing next time? I don't know. Well, we'll be figuring out when I'm streaming next time, because of course it's Christmas next week, and I won't be home for a few days, so I'll have to figure out when I'm streaming. Probably. We'll see. If I do stream, it probably won't be until Friday or maybe the weekend. And I'll find something to play. And maybe after New Year's I'll play some new games. It seems like a good tagline. Christmas game, maybe. I mean, I'm always open to suggestions. Koudelka was a suggestion, so we played it. Whoa. Thank you, Matters.
Matters became a channel member.
Sick. Thank you. Thank you for being here the whole way. And not like... You were very, very well behaved to not, like, say anything, really. I'm sure that was very hard. I was shitting my ass. I probably would be as well. Don't worry. Thank you. I haven't played Parasite Eve before. I have not. That was part of the it was on my list for October. I didn't get around to it. If people want to see Parasite Eve, I'll do that next then. Is Parasite Eve a Christmas game? I wouldn't know. I'm in a very unfortunate state right now because I vividly recall your experience with Parasite Eve. I've not played it. I think it came up to conversation during a stream that you might have been in, but I haven't played it. You've accidentally branded yourself as a retro game stream man. Time to only ever play retro games and full retro indie titles. Did you smoke a weed during the Dino Crisis stream? I did not, because it's illegal here. I'm usually a law-abiding citizen. Wait, you complained about getting a bad end at the very end because you took a wrong turn during the escape sequence. Were you dreaming about me streaming, Carrick? I've never played Parasite Eve. Yeah, I've never played it. We'll do that next time then. Okay, good. Means I don't have to think about it. But almost all the games I stream are blind. Like, I'm looking through the shit I played, I'm thinking, Jesus Christ. How have I not played all this stuff before? Well, I know why. Like, I never owned an N64 anyway, so that was a whole lot of shit to play. GameCube as well. All these streams are pre-recorded. It's true. We've got good intuition about audience responses that we're able to just pre-record stuff in real time. I guess there's no secret post-game, new game plus or anything. Oh well. The real Emarrel is playing Fortnite right now. I haven't played Fortnite in a few months. I only play it very occasionally with friends. He was waiting for that Skibbity Toilet collab. No. If anything, that's probably put me off. Even, you know, fucking around for a few rounds again. At least for a while. I don't want to see any fucking Skibbity Toilet. gonna end up feeling like my brain's being actively dissolving if I have to see like Godzilla doing the gritty with a skibbity toilet on his back. Personally, I'm waiting for the Hatsune Miku collab. What songs are they going to pick though for that? Have you ever heard of Hatsune Miku? Have I? I've got several scale figures in my living room from some years back. My head genuinely hurts, and I feel like I'm in an honest to God state of mental dysphoria right now. What, Carrick? Go get some water and some fresh air. Wait, is Vocaloid retro yet? When did Miku even come out? 2007? Holy fuck. It's been 17 years already. Wait, I just searched your Parasite Eve on your YouTube channel. There are 20 hours of VODs. No, they're not. There's no Parasite Eve VODs at all. There's nothing. There's nothing. Stop chatting shit. Stop tormenting the poor guy. Okay, well, we're playing Parasite Eve blind for real next time. You bit keep saying you remember things you're seeing for the first time. Yeah, I'm just in a constant state of deja vu. It's like I'm in a fucking dementia ward. Hybrid Heaven. I've never heard of that one. Higher on the Street was some weeks back, but I played Racing Lagoon. You're too late for the initial D jokes. Hybrid Heaven. This cover art looks sick. This cover art is like the most 90s thing I've seen. I gotta bring this on screen. Hybrid Heaven cover. Oh. This one. There we go. Look at this. Look at this cover. Looks sick as fuck. Okay, we'll keep a note of it. There's also an albino woman on Signalis if you're interested. I guess that's retro adjacent in a way. It's an indie game though. I haven't played any indie games for a while, I think. What was the last one I played? Shit. I think the last indie game I played was Void Stranger at the start of last year. I might be a plan for after New Year's then. What about Lunicid? We already did that one. You knew I already did that one. I'm pretty sure I've made the thoughts on it clear before. As in last indie game, that was I did a Void Stranger after Lunicid. Pseudo Regalia as well. I'm going to go now before anyone else tries to hurt me anymore. I don't need the pain. Take care, Carrick. Thanks for tuning in. And Merry Christmas. See you next time. It's cool if you like survival horror. Is it actual survival horror or is it like action, fixed perspective, survival horror in survival in quotes? It is actually survival horror. Good. Oh, I looked at Crow Country. That looked cool. I want to play that as well. Signalis is apparently an actual survival horror game with resource management. Holy fuck, okay. I'm in. I'm interested now. It's why I ended up liking Dino Crisis more than Resident Evil. It actually committed the whole way through. Okay, if it's not an actual survival horror, I'm more interested. One of my friends shills the game so hard it must either be really good or have attractive women in it. That sounds like an alright friend to have. It has both. Okay, good. Okay, I guess then Parasite Eve next, and then I guess Signalis, and then maybe Crow Country are on the radar for early next year. Okay, we got a plan. Oh yeah, Parasite Eve does have a sequel. No, it doesn't. Is it a decisive sequel? Okay. Sometimes the decisive sequels are interesting, though. Is it one of those deals where it's just like it's a good game, but it's like nothing? It like is completely different from its first game. Is it one of those deals? Yeah. Is it the Dark Souls 2 of Parasite Eve? No, that's the third birthday. I remember seeing the third birthday like way back. You know, when the PSP was a thing. third birthday nearly had me snapping my PSP in half back in the day. Well, I don't get mad at video games. I should be fine. I don't plan on touching it anyway. I've got enough on my plate. How many FF7s did they make? At least 7. Yeah, 7 too many. The unquoted Zelda killer. Wait, I think I know which one. I think I know what you might mention. See if it does ring a bell. Oh, Alundra. I have not played those. I've heard of them before, though. A lot of games I've heard of, but not played. The real Zelda killer was Okabe. See, I really like Okabe, but I will admit that it's way too wordy. And maybe overstays its welcome in some places, but I still really like that game. Yeah, we're getting a new Okami. Can't wait. I'll have to wait though, because all they did was announce that it was started development, not that anything's actually done. Can't wait to grind the battle pass in Okami 2. Yeah, you got to get those custom brush skins, you know. They're not going to fix Dragon's Dogma 2. It's gone. Dragon's Dogma 2 got memory hold. It never happened. It came and went. Dragon's Dogma 2 sounds a lot like Amnesia, yeah. That's what I felt after playing it. And trying to reflect on it. Try Amnesia the Bunker. I've never actually played any of the Amnesia games. Like I said, horror's not a genre I've gravitated towards, so horror games are not something I've played a lot of. The very first one is funny by today's standards, aged like milk in what way though? I think my issue maybe not issue, but when it comes to horror games, I don't get scared. I tend to just laugh things off. Once it's sold, it's kind of sold real hard, if that makes sense. There's like one intended solution to it, and then it's the same thing every time. If you want to play some real keto horror titles, from you gotta get into RPG Maker Jez for the naughties. I'm not familiar with RPG Maker games. Once I have to start, I guess, scraping the bottom of the barrel, I'll play some of those. Surely I can. Surely there's at least another year's worth of mostly good games to play before I have to do that. I'm sure there are real good games. Go on YouTube and type "Toilet in Wonderland." Mario has logged in. Wait, what on earth? I'll look at this later. Found out about Martian the other month, and I watched a bunch of his, so I'm him now. Maybe I'll look into it. Oh wait, since you haven't played a lot of PS1 titles, have you played Metal Gear Solid 1? Yeah, that's my biggest video game confession, is that I haven't actually played a single Metal Gear Solid game, which might be hard to believe. So we will we'll definitely do those over next year. Metal Gear Solid 1 aged poorly. Yeah, but that's what I'm here for. I love that shit. I love games that aged poorly. Allegedly. I love crusty 3D games. Hell Knight. Oh, I think I've actually looked into Hell Knight myself way back. It's like a maze game, isn't it? Yeah, it's this one. Hell Knight was developed by who? Deno Ezo Se Sakusho. Man, that's sad. The developers link a hot link on Wikipedia is in red, so there's not even a wiki page for the developer. They mustn't have made much. It was published by Atlas, but not developed by them. It was on my list of stuff I collected for like October, but of course we didn't get around to it in that month. I might save it for next October. Oh, there's also good PS2 games I'll be waiting for God Hand stream. Yeah, I need to play God Hand. There's so much I need to play. You should play Digimon World 2 and have a random encounter permanently change your Digimon into a turd. Wait, does that actually happen? Can that happen? Might be Digimon World 1. I think I got like halfway through Cyber Sleuth, and that's probably the most experience I've had with a Digimon game. I got a cool one that turned into like a massive mechanized bee, and that was my favorite. What's the worst childhood experience on the PS1? Tell us. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Actually, isn't Konami making like a big Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection? Or releasing one lately? Of like a bunch of early games. Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories. Let me Google this. Ooh, doesn't even have good reviews. What makes Forbidden Memories specifically a massive piece of shit? Entire diatribe in the game I could give you courtesy of my friend who knows the game inside and out. FM depends heavily on the pocket station to get the strongest cards. Oh, I see. Wait, wasn't the pocket station like Japan only? Forbidden Memories is like having to be Racing Lagoon in a bus and everyone is Diablo tuned. Okay, that's in terms I can understand. My only experience with Yu-Gi-Oh was I played like Master Duel for like a month when it came out, and then didn't keep on top of it. Forbidden Memories is a great way to simulate bringing a retro Blue Eyes deck to your locals for a tourney. I kind of get that analogy because I remember the Blue Eyes Boomers in Master Duel usually being a bit of a pushover. Yeah, it's good. It feels like it feels nice to play. It's snappy. I did enjoy playing it. The problem is that I kind of just want to keep live service games that are made to siphon money out of me, like at arm's reach, not arm's reach, like with like 10-foot pull away reach. I don't want to even touch them with a 10-foot pull. Yeah, that's the words I'm looking for. I've got so many games available that aren't gonna keep trying to ask for money. Cough, 14 cough. I already unsubbed from 14. I haven't played 14 for like 2 months. You can get a cracked client with every card instead. Oh, I guess you could fight against the AI, I guess, with that. Why are you playing Fortnite while streaming this pre-recorded game? You know, every time I consider playing Fortnite, I launched fucking the Epic Game Store launcher and then find out I need to like re-download the entire fucking game again because for some reason the Fortnite updates are like 20 gigs or more. And it's just like, nah, I'll do something else. Well, if I ever get the pangs for Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess I could just consider any of the other numerous Yu-Gi-Oh games. Yeah, I thought you were going to leave, Carrick. Thanks for hanging around, but yeah, go. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you next time. You know, I made a Quest 64 thumbnail when I did the N64 stint, so it's technically ready to go. I want to play it, unironically. Not knowing where to go or what to do is a very common thing. I mean, that's how I like it. That's where I'm in my element. I haven't played Outer Wilds. If a video game came out in the past, I don't know, 5-6 years, there's probably a more likely chance I haven't played it than anything older. What are your plans for MH Wilds? I think they said they were good. I don't know if they said they were going to do another beta test for PC to check the performance, but the problem is my performance for the beta test was like actual just dog shit. I'm not confident I can stream it at the same time. Maybe I can, but you know, 30 FPS and then having to add frame gen on top of that does not lead to a great visual experience. Maybe the frame gen will be better when it comes out. Have to pre-record. I mean, the problem is it doesn't matter if I'm streaming it or recording it because the overhead is going to be the same regardless. If I do stream Wilds anyway, it'll just be, I'll probably just do the story and then move on to something else. I'm not gonna like stream like 300 hours of Monster Hunter. Go into config right now. This game is, or this entire stream is pre-recorded. What? I'd have to bring up the desktop, and I don't think the menu comes up on stream. What do you want to see? Which settings? Show me your bank account details or pre-recorded. But afraid you can't have those. Yeah, go now, Carrick. You said you were going to go like half an hour ago. Take care again. Actually, it probably is about time to stop for today. I had fun with Koudelka. It's probably not a game it's a kind of game I would only recommend to a particular kind of person. Actually, I guess my I gave my one sentence review of this game earlier, way back. Koudelka is an interesting game, but it's also kind of annoying. In some ways. As long as it's not James. Though James had some good performances as well. I could definitely feel the passion. I kind of wish maybe some other games would do a like cutscene styles, like it was like a, I don't know, like a theater production. Yeah. There's always like there's so many like interesting like PS1 games at the end of its life cycle. I feel like those last couple of years were like really interesting. Put on the autopilot. Let's watch the CS188 YouTube poops. No, we will stop for today. That's enough. No pingers. One turn-based RPG that looks stunning. Can't recall what it was called. Something 33. Let me see if I can Google this. Yeah, okay, nothing comes up. Yeah, that's not enough info for me to go off. Wait a minute. What's this video? Expedition 33. Wait a minute, this isn't a PS1 game. Oh, it's this one. Isn't this made by a French dev or something? Sandfall Interactive. Oh, it's a new one. Okay. I missed that part. Yeah, it's a French dev. It looked pretty stylish. Time to play every Dynasty Warriors in order. I think the last time I played a Dynasty Warriors game was probably at a friend's house when I was like 12. It's the same game every time. Yeah, I know. But some people like it. It's like how Earth Defense Force is like the same game every time. So some devs do one thing and they make that their entire career. Just like Monster Hunter, just iterate. Once you make something people like, just do it again, and again, and again, and again. One of the EDF games makes fun of how many EDF games there are by becoming its own sequel in game. It ends and you start with the next title. What? At least it's self-aware. I'm trying to think which EDF game I even played. I only played one of them. Which one did I play again? It'll be in my Steam library somewhere. It's not even a Elden Ring Battle Royale, though. It's still a PvE game. EDF. I played Earth Defense Force 4.1, Shadow of New Despair. Can't wait for Elden Ring Acid Reuse Slop. It was funny. You know how the opening season of that trailer was just a bunch of like rubble and like bits of landscape. I clocked the exact fucking tower asset that was in Elden Ring, like the nanosecond it appeared. The lore. I don't know. I feel ambivalent about it. It might be cool, but at the same time, I'm kind of like whatever about roguelikes to begin with. And Elden Ring already left kind of a sour taste in my mouth. So I'll probably enjoy playing it a bit, and then that'll be it. Isn't Vati like an actual Bamco partner? I think pretty sure he's got his hands in the pockets with the developers nowadays. I've never personally cared for his stuff. Yeah, Joe Star's actually got it right. I know the backstory with Vi because I played it. I saw it play out in real time. I'm not gonna elaborate on it though. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure all the OGs were there too 1,000 years ago. I personally never really cared for his videos because, to be honest, I don't actually care that much about the lore in Souls games. It's cool. It's like really, it's cool set dressing. Makes the world feel more, I guess, more lived in. And that's it. I don't care about it that much. Especially did not care for Elden Ring lore. I was spanking people like only Afro on PvP daily with my ravioli step, but now I'm just some guy and they got to be washed up YouTubers. I'm a washed up YouTuber too. Maybe you were beating me as well. There's probably a chance. Did you play Dark Souls PvP on PS3 before Prepare to Die Edition? Well, no, I played a lot on PS3, but I also played Prepare to Die Edition. I moved to PC when that got released. Like all my videos from back in the day were on PC. But even before then, even before Prepare to Die came out on PC, I had already done like the Soul Level 1 stuff on PS3. Like when I was doing it on PC, I was just doing all the shit I had already routed. Like more than a year back. I still hold the view that Demon Souls was better. Oh yeah, I, I kind of hold Demon Souls in its own sort of special tier, but like I didn't care for Dark Souls 3 at all. I kind of regret getting it on launch, to be honest. I'm that kind of weirdo that actually the kind of like I would prefer to replay Dark Souls 2 over playing Dark Souls 3 again. My problem with Souls games really is that they started leaning more into like spectacle boss fights and not what felt like a good whole package. And I know why, because it's like flashy boss fights are really easy to make to like advertise your game with. You can't just you can't advertise your game with like slow, methodical observation of an environment where sometimes a guy jumps out at you. It's kind of hard to advertise a sense of discovery, but it's really easy to advertise Mesmer flailing about like a spastic and flying at you and thrusting at you with a spear 60 times before exploding all over the place. Just like Monster Hunter, if you think about it. Kind of. But yeah, In Monster Hunter's case, I think the problem is now they're giving the player too much freedom, too much convenience. Like 5th gen Monster Hunter feels like I'm kind of playing on rails in a way. Yeah, the Plim Plim Plon also kind of got me. But like overall, I don't like Dark Souls 3. See, I somehow really ended up liking Sunbreak, but I think it's just because I played Hammer. I think Hammer was probably less flashy in terms of wirebug stuff. I liked Sunbreak more than World, at least. I'd rather play Double Cross again than play Rise 2. I mean, they never really do exactly the same thing twice. I imagine the next sort of like what would be the Switch 2, successor, I guess. Probably will have some of the more like the flashy moves and style stuff, but they probably won't have the wire bugs again. It'll be something else. I don't like World because it was like it just felt dry. It felt like a really dry game. In terms of just, I don't know, the kind of monsters that were available and the presentation, the atmosphere, it felt like dry. It just felt like a dry game. I liked Iceborne a lot more. But Iceborne was dragged down by fucking Clutch Claw. Okay, honey, you killed the monster. You're excited for your new bone weapon? Yeah, that too. The plot was crap too. Like, I wouldn't say the story presentation was like dry, but I just felt like just playing it just felt, I don't know, flavorless. It was Monster Hunter for the Westerner normies, and it worked. They made billions. And then once they got them in, they could actually bring back all the interesting monsters for Iceborne. I liked Iceborne a lot more for that reason. Well, Iceborne had Fatalis, not World. When I'm talking about World, I specifically mean World and not Iceborne. Iceborne is a tier above World. World is just kind of eh. Iceborne's good. Iceborne is the expansion. It's still the name of the game. The thing is, though, I'd say Iceborne made like really good and meaningful like sort of expansions to the sort of monster roster. World feels very samey in the sort of stuff you fight. That giant bone thing from Image for You. Bone thing? Do you not think about Nakanarkos from Generations? Was it? Yeah, Nakanarkos was sick. I don't remember there being like a bone monster in For You, but there was one in Generations. But yeah, there's that octopus monster in Wilds. That looks kind of cool. There's that entire like oil zone. If they're not, yeah, if they don't put Gogmazius in the designated oil zone, I'll be upset. He should be in there, surely. You'd think. Otherwise, it's just a massive fucking waste. Honestly, think I might not just play Wilds. The last time we had Ukan loss was Generations. Same with the Cantor. I'm looking forward to Wilds, but like I'm not hyped up about it. I'll put it. Yeah, I won't get hyped up about a video game right now. Not after Capcom's kind of been shit in the bed lately. Might have to wait for the play date. Emarrel with on P3rd using the Jank-ass Hibachi PSP emulator with the boys was crazy. I didn't play much P3rd back in the day. I played a lot of Freedom Unite online though with the MHP tunnel. And got to fight plenty of really exciting monsters like Lai Shan Lung and Shen Goran. And having to climb up to the fucking tower to fight Yama Tsukami, I think was his name. One of my mates was using speed up online and it kept causing huge desyncs. Dang. I haven't actually played any God Eater games. I bought, I think, what was it, God Eater 4 on Switch months back because it was on sale for like £5. I haven't launched it. You know what 2 words come to mind when I think of Crapcom? I don't know, was it 4 or was it 5? God Eater, or was it 3? I get my numbers mixed up. I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's 3, not 4. Yeah, it's 1 to 3. Okay. God Eater 3 on Switch. Haven't played it. I've got it though. Oh, Asura's Wrath. Wasn't that like a... I remember that game. Or not, I don't remember it. I remember seeing stuff about it, and it seemed kind of like a... quick time event heavy. Or am I thinking of something else? Asura's Wrath. Oh wait, I'm on the Wikipedia page for it. Oh, untold chapters are included and use hand-drawn animation by Studio 4C with QuickTime events, mostly to fill gaps between the game's chapters. The DLC also allows players to play and see the real ending of the game, which is not available from the disc. Yeah, there was a two-dimensional fighting mode using Street Fighter 4 mechanics, as well as 2 characters from the game as opponents, with voices only available in Japanese. Capcom back in the day was like notorious as well for on-disc DLC. They loved that shit. We could also use another game that needs to be liberated from its awful console prison. Oh yeah, Dragon's Crown. I played the shit out of Dragon's Crown on my PS Vita. I was one of those guys. But do you not think why could you not play that game? There are some distractions present. Oh right, okay. Well, there's characters you can play that don't present a distraction. You could just play those ones. But I guess that there's even enemies with distracting assets. Did you see the dev team for that game annihilate some game journalist site on social media? I mean, not just any game journalist site. It was fucking Jason Schreier was going toe to toe with George Kabatati. Yeah, it was fucking Jason Schreier. Jason Schreier said some absolute fucking ridiculous shit. Yeah. Jason Schreier said that the Sorcerer had lolicon features, which is just like, what you on about? You fucking you fucking schizo? I've never been able to take him seriously since. How he hasn't been just, I don't know, crucified after that is beyond me. Maybe his reports are good, but his opinions are dog shit. I think also when Dragon's Crown came out, it was also kind of on the kind of that period where it's kind of popular to shit on like Japanese games. I want to say. Yeah, it came out in 2013. Actually, the game I want to escape the Vita prison is Muramasa. Rebirth. Soul Sacrifice as well. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe I saw recently that the Freedom Wars got like escaped. And I was thinking why? That game is not actually that good. Like Soul Sacrifice is way fucking better. Maybe there's a chance. Freedom Wars was like actually just completely overrated. It had like 6 different bosses. It was like completely propped up by its customization. I played a lot of Soul Sacrifice though. I enjoyed that game a lot. I could boot up my Vita right now and see what's installed in it. Give me a second. I think a lot of stuff's been ported on it since though. There's probably not a whole lot unique to the Vita anymore. There's a battery on it dead. I think it needs charging. Fucking hell. It needs charging. I guess I put it to sleep mode the last time I whipped it out. I can't believe we found the only person to buy a Vita in the entire world. Yeah, that was me. Last time I bought a Sony console. Because I skipped the PS4. Let me go get the charger. What was the issue with Soul Sacrifice? I don't remember having any issues. Where's this charger? I've got a box for the chargers. It's like impossible to find anything in here. Is this it? This is either the Vita one or it's the PSP one. Looks like the Vita port to me. Or is it? No, I'm pretty sure this one's for the... Is this for the fucking Go? So they being scum and making you pay for an... Oh yeah, that shit. They did that with a few Vita games. I remember it being a thing as well for Wipeout. So if you tried to buy secondhand Vita games, the online license would have been tied to the console when you installed it, which would then tell the disc or the card rather that the online license for this game has been redeemed. You need to buy it again. Right, there we go. I found it. I wonder if the free shop still works on this stick. There we go. It took a while for the Vita to actually get blown wide open though. But yeah, they killed it because they got spooked by how easy it was to pirate on the PSP, and made a lockdown handheld. Isn't it kind of normal to hoard info though? Because sometimes they want to, like, sometimes they'll make a breakthrough and they won't reveal it for a while. Because I guess they want to make sure as many like farmer versions are as like vulnerable. But some people are attention whores about it. Oh, I didn't even get into the network. Oh, actually, the network test was consoles only, right? There wasn't one on PC. That'd be why. Oh, that is convenient. You had an inside woman. It was an inside job, is what you're telling me. Yeah, that is a series of fortunate coincidences. Let's see if my PSP, my Vita got enough juice so I can actually look through its library. This cable long enough. Just about. No, no, it's flashing the battery symbol on it. It's completely dry. It needs more time. Yeah, I can't imagine many companies really have like in-house customer support. Really, it'd be easier just to outsource it. A bunch of agency hires, I'd imagine. You should stream one of the many embarrassing anime games on the Vita where you have to rub the girls. Will I have to get a hand cam for that one? Hand reveal. Yeah, I'll put on gloves. Get some cotton ones. Like if I ever get around to doing a stream for like Densha Digo, I'm gonna need to do a hand reveal anyway. Because I don't think you can stream that game really without also having the controller in view. I forgot how nice the screen was on this thing. What have we got? Oh yeah, Gravity Rush. We already talked about Freedom Wars. All the Vanillaware games that were on this, but Odin Sphere was on PS4 as well, I think, and the Dragon's Crown as well. It's Muramasa Rebirth that's trapped on the Vita. It's an OLED. It's an OG Vita. The Atelier games on the Vita were nice, but they've all been ported to PC, so there's no reason to play them on Vita anymore. But I played the Ireland trilogy and Aisha on the Vita. What else we got? Oh yeah, I've got Project Diva games on here. Oh yeah, Ia VT Colorful was a Vocaloid like rhythm game, but the the tracks in it are really long. Like some of the longer songs in this fucking rhythm game are like 7 minutes long. It feels like every time you play a stage, it's like an endurance run. I liked it though. What else we got? Soul Sacrifice Delta. Malicious Rebirth was kind of interesting. I don't think there was much to it though. Alright, Orashika. I don't think I played much of that. I think that was like an RPG with like some sort of like eugenics minigame. DJ Max. I played a few DJ Max games. What else do we have in here? I mean, there's a lot of stuff in here, but not a lot of stuff worth mentioning because it's, you know, not on the Vita anymore. Oh, I think I played. Where is it? I used to play a lot of Spelunky on the Vita. It was my choice system to play it on. What about that Phantasy Star game? I haven't played that. It's not installed in here either. I never got around to playing Arno Surge either. Like I enjoyed the Art and Alico games, and like the Arno Surge was meant to be, I think, like a spiritual successor to those games, but I never got around to playing any of them. I remember beating Mulana rather, on the Vita. I've heard some things about that game, about it being particularly cryptic. Oh, I played a lot of Luftrausers on my Vita as well. That's a good one. Because the Vita for me was mostly a Vanillaware and Soul Sacrifice Machine with some Atelier on the side. It's not a paperweight. Last I checked, at the very least, like emulating Muramasa Rebirth was good. Like for the longest time, it had like really bad audio issues, but those were fixed up last time I checked. I'd have to try again. Let me go check Vita emulator on Google. Vita 3K. How's the compatibility looking? Oh, this list is looking a lot better than it did in the past. We've got 1,400 titles that are playable, 360 in game, or rather about 500 in game, 132 in menu, 100 intro, 75 bootable, 38 or nothing. Actually, let me go. Souls. Oh yeah, it's unplayable. Nice. But there's a bunch of different versions though. I must balance the fact that there are 2 people here who bought a Vita. Yeah, there's some of us. I will probably have to rip my save file off my Vita and then check the emulation. I've got a soft spot for the Vita. The Vita is also a really nice system to play PSP games on because you get perfect 2x upscaling and it looks really good. And then you can also like any game that had the camera controls on the D-pad, you can use the stick for instead. The Vita, however, is very bad to play PS1 games on PSP for, however. Especially one specific game. Well, I don't know why you'd play like the PSP version of Ape Escape on a Vita, where you could just play the PS1 version. Wait, which game? I'm curious. Tales of Fantasia for PS1. Oh. Has a sound overload that crashes the emulator? What? That's bizarre. I don't know why you like if you got a crap PSP Vita anyway, you would just play the actual just PS1 ROM rather than a port to the PSP, if that makes sense. What do you mean was? Just avoid certain boards because some of them are just actually irredeemable. You go to the you go on the cooking board, and the first thread would be an anime girl. I mean, it's an anime website. Oh, she was cooking all right. I don't know if I want to ask you to elaborate on that. An extra creamy glaze. I see. Why are there so many why are there so many images like this where they get birds to poop on anime girls? We would all benefit from less time online, endlessly scrolling through websites. There's literal 3D port on YouTube. I mean, I'm not going to ask where. You don't have to say anything, Joestar. Don't worry about it. Don't don't oblige him. Now I'm curious. Many warnings. It's okay. I've been on the internet for so long that nothing can phase me nowadays. Wait, this video has been removed for violating YouTube's policy on nudity and sexual content. It's gone. Hold on, I've just put it into Google and it tells me it's women at beach documentary, educational in parentheses. Wait, nude footed Triss walking on a beach? What? That's crazy. Yeah, it's very educational. I'm sure many young boys had a an educational experience. Wait, this short has over 500,000 views. Is it age restricted? Okay, I wouldn't know, because it just goes through for me immediately. Gay means brave in English, right? No, it means happy, like joyful. Or homosexual, that one too. Somehow, through the annals of life, I ended up being friends with a lot of gay men. I wonder what that says about me. Yeah, you're a golem from Koudelka. You're cool. Everyone chose to be a monster from this game. I wish they'd think better of themselves, but who am I to judge? Is magnanimous this a word? Can't even say it. Magnanimousness. British people not being able to speak English will never stop being funny. It's just because we take it for granted, right? You're not taking it like seriously. English is just a thing you speak. And I'm a bad public speaker to begin with, so it's like it's a double whammy. Get tongue tied all the fucking time. I hear you bastards say backwet and jalapeno all the time. Croissant. I say croissant. What are you talking about? I never heard anyone say croissant. Is that a Southern England thing or something? It was bagwet. Oh, baguette. That's what he means. I never heard anyone say bagwet. It's baguette. It's baguette. Yeah, baguette. But nobody says the T. I never heard anyone say bagwet. Maybe like a small child. It's always been baguette. The one that grinds my gears is tortilla. Sorry. Yes, tortilla. I mean, the biggest thing is we just don't pronounce things like the T's. Like nobody says water. It's water. It's water. There's no T in water. Yeah, a bottle of water. Bottle. Don't pronounce the T in that one either. Yeah, Tuesday. Yeah, it's just Tuesday. It's not. That's not Tuesday. It's Tuesday. One of my friends is proper posh and he says weekend with no vowels. What? How'd you do that? Weekend. Like weekend. I never heard that one. I don't have any posh friends though. obviously I say that there's a part of the family that is actually pretty posh. I don't talk to them that often though. Wait, move here instead. Where's here? Bulgaria. I don't speak Bulgarian. I know all these Eastern European countries are always bigger than I think they are. Like Romania is bigger than Austria. Huh? Anywhere that matters has English speaking employees. It's not like my internet is that bad. It's good enough to stream. That's all that matters. It's just that if you're like even just like 2 miles off like the main grid, if you're even like slightly off the beaten path, your internet speed just goes to shit. I completely lost my native accent, and now people assume I'm American when they hear me. Damn. To be, I've moved around a fair bit, so people kind of have difficulty pinpointing exactly where I'm from, like within the UK. My brother sounds like even more neutral. York. You're saying English places. No. Well, Belfast is Ireland. Definitely not that. Cockbury. There's a place in Scotland that we drove through a few times called Ecclefechan. And it always makes me smile remembering it. Live a few streets down from Gamers Lane. It's fucked up that there are places in Britain legit called Horcock. Wait, I don't remember. Is there? I gotta Google this. No, there isn't. I didn't see anywhere like that on Google Maps. Yeah, you tricked me into Googling something. Yeah. Yeah, there actually is a bitch field in Grantham. In Crapstone in Yelverton. What the heck's this? Oh, that's like in Cornwall. What? Like north of Plymouth. Dude, I really wish I went. Like, I used to live in UK like 10 years back, and I really wish I went to Plymouth so I could go to the tank museum that was there. That is there, rather. Biggest regret. Now I'm on the other side of the country, and that's not going to happen. Penis Stone is in, or it's probably pronounced Penistone, not Penis Stone. Penistone is in Sheffield. And Cockermouth is in Cumbria. That's actually not that far away. Still in England, though. Wait, what? A horse knob? Surely not. Oh my god. No, there's one in, not in the UK. There's one in Australia. I look up horse knob on Google Maps. There's a review for a place in Australia that's 5 stars. Lovely place, lovely horse. What's going on there? It's like out in the sticks as well. If somebody says, yeah, I'm from Crapstone, they'd be treated better just because it sounds foreign. Cuckold's Green. Surely there's like ridiculous place names in like other countries in their respective languages too, though, right? You'd think. What even is this place? It's just a house. Oh no, it's like a field called Cuckold's Green. Okay. Where I'm from, there was a trend to rename villages to resort destinations to try and get vacationers for the novelty. What? I don't know, it sounds kind of soulless to me. There were 12 house communities renamed to Italy or Switzerland or Jamaica. Dag. Yeah, that's awful. Sounds desperate. Okay, I think that's probably enough for today. I guess I'll catch you next time when we play Parasite Eve. We gone fiend. Bit rude. But yeah, Merry Christmas. As usual, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for tuning in. And I guess I'll catch you next time. I don't know when I'll schedule it. Friday at the earliest. So yeah, take care. Good night. Merry Christmas.